Look at that. Hello guys. So I've been working on this robotics library for a while. I think IBVS is called IBVS. IBVS? Yeah, IBVS. Yeah, so making a library is not easy, who would have thought, right? But I've done some progress on it, and I think it's stable at the moment. Stable-ish, maybe. And basically, robotics. Basically, the situation is like this. So I kind of refactor it like 100 times. And now I think it's in a stable place. So this is how I do things. I kind of refactor them until I just like how they feel mostly. I want the thing to feel like a library. Like the library should help you, right? If it's unable to like model your problem, you're better off not using it. And I want to see if I can cover like as many use cases as I can think of, and not just as much as I can think of, but I'm also trying to like implement a bunch of use cases to see if I properly model the space of the problems. And the space of the problems here is basically interacting with a robot. Yeah, and I'm trying to separate as much as possible like the logic from the IO stuff, and it turns out like this is not so trivial. It's possible and it's worth it. But it's not easy. Sometimes it requires you to do trade-offs. And especially in Python, where it's so easy to like pip install crap into your library, and now your library is so bloated with third-party stuff that you only use. For example, the code that I'm kind of building from and trying to port some of the algorithms is using OpenCV a lot. But the problem is I don't care about OpenCV, and I think they're only using OpenCV for like images and computational graphics, meaning like bounding boxes or contours or what is called like convex hull and stuff like that. And but OpenCV is like a huge library, and I only care for that. I don't want OpenCV if possible. Now OpenCV is tricky because apparently it has a better performance for image resizing than PIL, which is a much lightweight library. And basically I kind of had to make like a small compromise here to kind of use both of them. So if OpenCV is installed, use OpenCV, otherwise don't. And for example, I have this image utils, which I don't know, I just like simpler functions and with standard types as much as possible. Like NumPy, like you have to support NumPy for sure. Like it's hard to work without NumPy, you don't get any performance. So NumPy, it goes, right? But everything else, like for example, this is very Raylib style probably, and this is kind of how I've been writing code for a while. So most of these functions are just copy paste from other projects, but I'm defining only what I'm using mostly. So I'm using image write, and you just get an image and a path. Don't need anything else, right? Maybe I should return like a bool in case it crashed or something, but I don't even care about that. Image resize, like get an image, a height, the width, and you also get a bunch of other interpolations. So how do you want? You can specify one of them to be none or -1, meaning that it will auto scale to maintain the size, the aspect ratio. So that's not properly documented yet, I will. Then you also have this backend, and backend is like OpenCV or PIL. And this is where this try catch comes into play. And then you have like colorized semantic segmentation. Like you get a semantic map, and I define what a semantic map is. Like it needs to be argmaxed and so on. Yeah, this is not true. Cannot paint over. There's an image blend, which I didn't import yet because I didn't need yet. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I can even do this. Map dot shape equals to expected Yeah, so the function should be simple and declarative, right? Like image resize, colorized semantic segmentation. It's like maybe I should call it semantic map colorize or to image. I don't know. Semantic map to image. I don't know. I like this function because it's, but maybe it should be semantic map to image. I call it like this, colorized semantic segmentation, and call it colorized semantic segmentation, just call it semantic map to image. Oh, what? Yeah, looks better like this. Yeah, and then you have image read, which returns like a numpy array. Because look how it looks like. Why is it so complicated? Like, okay, I just give me an RGB image. Like, I don't care if it's grayscale. But again, this is more like yeah, basically. Because I don't care about alpha. I don't care about all of this crap. Repeats. Then you have image draw rectangle, right? So you get like an image, you get like a top left and a bottom right, the color and a thickness. Color and thickness. Now the thickness is a bit annoying because I don't understand how it's done. Like it's width, but like fuck you, what does width mean? So you need to go a bit higher and then go to draw rectangle. Like what the fuck? Image.core. See, like this is the problem, because what's width? So if I go to the internet and say build image draw width, like percentages or something? I don't know. What's width? Width. In pixels. But what does pixels mean, right? Pixels of what? I mean like IJ? Because it's not that for sure. Because I get like very large compared, or maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it is. But anyway, I think I can implement this on my own, but it doesn't matter. The problem is, I mean, the problem, like, it needs to be like a simple API. So thickness, and this is like thickness thickness is in pixels. Whatever the fuck that means. And then we have this one, yeah, image read. So all of this is like a simple API, right? Simple image API. Like I don't care about how it's implemented, and this is why I kind of support, for besides, for example, I support both backends because this one is faster, but it's bloatish, right? Now this is just for images, but then I have other stuff like similar to this. Yeah, now let's see how the library itself kind of behaves, or at least how I think it should behave. So there are two components. So basically the main idea is to split as much as possible the drone stuff from the IO stuff. So maybe let's go to Miro, because you know this is a Miro moment. I have a blackboard here for sure. Where's my blackboard? There you go, the blackboard. Yeah. Oh yeah, remember this? When I did the optical flow stuff? I don't even remember what I did it for. Oh, consistency, yeah, I remember. Oh, that was cute. It's actually not that bad. But anyway, let's delete it. So in this case, the situation is kind of like this. So I have like a can I get a white? It's not white. Which one is the color? Highlighter, eraser, lasso. Oh, there you go. Cool. So I have a drone, right? So I have a drone. Or actually even more. I have the environment, okay? Let's say, oh my god, I cannot type. This is the environment. I think the drawing will be quite bad, unfortunately, because I don't know how to draw. So I have the environment, right? And then this is just like your drone kind of your robot like interacts with the environment. So that's their stuff, right? So drone interacts. Let's put it like a generic robot. We have a robot here. And this is kind of how I think about robotics at the moment. I haven't really done a lot of robotics, but I'm learning. But based on like how I perceive things, this is how it should kind of behave, and it's very much based on like RL. So it's very much similar to RL, inspired by RL, right? Okay, so I have a robot, and now this robot, like basically this is the state of the environment, like state. Yeah, state. And now you have basically the code that interacts with the robot. So this is IO, and this is what I call here a data consumer, basically, or a data producer, excuse me. Data. Let's just call it producer. Like producer. Right, so you have the data producer, and this is like on the data stuff. Yeah, and now the data producer. Now, I've thought about it. You may have multiple data producer, but for simplicity, you have only one data producer at the moment. And you kind of write to this. So yeah, what this gives you is basically gives you like the state of the robot. Right? Now, the state of the robot means whatever you have access to. So maybe you have a gimbal information from a drone, maybe you have like GPS position, you have most likely like a camera, you have multiple cameras. Basically, this is like a dictionary, which is like the state of the robot. Now, the robot also interacts with the environment, so there's also like a state of the environment here, which is a different thing. So I will not, this one is basically whatever the robot is doing in the environment. So if like, yeah, there's like, I don't know, wind pressure and whatever, this is the real life stuff here. can also be in a simulator. Now, this producer kind of writes to what I call a data channel. Yeah, let's just call it like that. Data channel. There you go. This one also kind of sucks. Okay. Ah, no. Fuck. Why is it so hard to write? No. Yeah. It's a data channel. So this is, it writes here. Now, we have a bunch of data consumers. So let's call them consumers. And these data consumers, it's like one or more of them, right? They consume the data, and that's why I put it like that. Can I move this a bit? Select, we like here. These data consumers are like subscribers to this, so they just get. So this is like put, this is like get. Yeah, so this data channel is like a safe place where the data producer converts the data from your robot, so robot specific information, so the state of the robot is converted into something more generic like RGB numpy array, right? And so this one can be like RGB, or it can be like YOLO bounding boxes, which is something that I've been doing recently. It can be, it depends on your application and whatever the capabilities of your robot is. It can also be like, I don't know, GPS. It can be like semantic. So kind of anything that represents the data of the current state. So this is like the data of the current state, and this producer is kind of responsible to write here the most up-to-date state of your robot in this generic format. And then your consumers basically consume this generic thing. So now, why is this important? Like, this data channel is generic. That's the main idea. So an RGB is an RGB. So numpy array, it's like height, width, and 3 channels. It's uint 8. Like, there is no ambiguity, but here it may have ambiguity. So one drone may produce like frames in whatever format, the other one in another format. Maybe it's compressed, maybe it's depressed, it's whatever. I'm depressed sometimes. This is robot specific, but the producer converts that to something generic, and then you can change your drone, and as long as you interpret this data the same, in the same way, like it doesn't matter who produced it. Like you can like test your stuff, you can use drone A, drone B, like everybody should produce the same shit, right? Now the data consumers, now they also communicate with what I call, and this is mostly just for symmetry, because like doesn't really need to be like that. Now this is data on this side, right? So maybe I should like even make it slightly higher if I can. So this is the data. Can I make it a different color? Yeah, it's like data. Maybe make it green. This is the data stuff, right? But on this other part here, like you have something else. Oh my god. You have actions on this side. And actions are like, let's make them red maybe. Actions are red. And if you have these guys here, can I do it like that? Yeah, like you have data. You have actions on this other side, which are like, I don't know, land, for example. Land. Or move. Forward. So are like generic actions. Forward. Or maybe you have, I don't know, like what else, like take screenshot or something, or send, like whatever actions. And these actions have to be like declarative also, right? Like do stuff next. These are like generic actions, because all the drones will land in their way, but landing is landing. So these are like generic. So these are generic. Generic. I don't know, like rotate 30 degrees and so on, right? And yeah, these are red also. So now we have this actions producer, as I call it, the actions producer, which is basically you consume your data, and this is like where your controller stuff. So this is where, like in robotics, people call this stuff controllers, as far as I understand, right? So this is like controllers. Okay, and now we have this action producer, and guess what? This, or all of this, because you have like multiple of them, like again, producer, and all of this will write, because there can be more producers, like you can have like a crash controller, so something that has a high priority. You can have like a keyboard controller, or a controller drone manual. You can have like some controller that has like an algorithm, like this IBVS that I'm trying to implement, and so on and so forth. And all of this they write to another place, which I call the actions queue. This is a queue because you have multiple of them. Actions queue. Right? So all of them write to this place, this great actions queue. Can I move this a bit slightly lower? Yeah. So this one are like the two counterparts. Yeah. Did I make this green? Should I make this red? Maybe. Yeah, so it's like the same shit. And then at the very end, we also have like a consumer, another consumer, which is the actions consumer, which has a simple job. I mean, not simple, but it has a single job. Consumer. It kind of just pop action. This is like push action. Okay, and finally this thing, maybe I should move this slightly here. This is the robot state, and now the consumer does the opposite. It also does I/O, but this pushes back like robot actions here, robot actions. Because again, like a drone may define landing in a way, another drone may define landing in another way. So these are like specific actions, they're generic actions, right? This is kind of the main idea. You have like a data channel, you have an actions queue. This you have like data like RGB or bounding boxes or GPS or whatever. This you have like generic actions here like land, move, rotate, whatever, depending on your robot. Because for example, I implement like a video player, and the actions in a video player are like play or pause, or maybe take a screenshot, which is very different than what you do on a drone. I will explain why I did that. This one, and then the robot interacts again with the environment. Like you don't have access to the environment, you have access to the robot, and you basically communicate with it. You get state and you push actions, and this is where you do your logic, your controllers. And these two are like two special places where you get data in a thread safe way. Your consumers have access to the most up-to-date data, so they don't care about how the data is produced. That's the job of the producer. For example, you have neural networks or something that take the data from the drone and create like semantic segmentation maps. Your consumers just have access to them from this data channel. And then after you process the feed, let's say the current frame, or maybe you store and you use like the last 5 frames or whatever, you push an action, and then the consumer will just take the first action, and will just convert it. This is just a translation layer here between generic actions and robot specific actions. And this is basically what I wrote here. It's kind of the same thing. This is more like a ASCII level, right? And this is kind of how it should look like. So you have like a drone to which you connect. Then you define your actions queue. Look at it here. You have like an actions queue. Interesting, because slightly different, but sure. I think it's fine how it's defined here. You have a data channel where you define what kind of basically what kind of data you support. So say you have RGB and pose. Pose meaning like the absolute position of a drone in an environment. So it's like a GPS spot specific to like a single environment. And then you also have like an equality function, because for example this was needed because these things run in parallel. You may get the same data multiple times. So basically your drone will just give you the same frame because of lag or whatever. Your producer will be like, oh, new data, cool. So it will push this new data, but the data is the same. It's just the drone didn't produce anything new. So you need like an equality function, and this is data specific. So in this case, I define like a data point is the same if the RGB is the same. Maybe it's not the best way, because like comparing RGB frames is expensive. Maybe you need something more smart than that. In the video player example, I just look at the frames. So the frame number. So if it is the same frame number, I don't need to compare, like, because I get the frame number from the video player. So I don't need to compare the RGB because I just compare basically the timestamps, or that get the frame number. So you have like the data producer, which interacts with the drone and pushes to the data channel. You have like a bunch of controllers, which this one doesn't create any actions, right? Just reads data and shows to the screen. But this one, look, like it gets data and it pushes an action. So it has access to both informations. And this one is a translator back to the drone, so you get actions from the keyboard controller in this case, which is the only one who can write, but you may have someone else writing here, other controller, right? And it may have access to the same data and the same queue. And it will push its own actions, because all are threads running in parallel. So all of this is like threads. Maybe I should have done that. All of these are threads, right? So this is a thread. Yeah, maybe I should draw. So this is like a thread. This one is a thread, this one is a thread, this one is a thread, and I don't know how I drew it here. This is a thread. Right? So this is like one thread, multiple thread, so all of them like write in the same time, and this like is a thread safe region. And then you have like a main loop in the main thread, basically as long as none of them have died, so that means like the drone is still connected, because this one like have to explicitly look, okay, is the drone still connected, this one also explicitly looks as they have access to the drone. Basically just let them run, basically do the main loop. The main loop basically allows all the consumer and action producer threads and all of this stuff to happen in real time. And then if anyone dies for whatever reasons, for example, you press Q on your keyboard controller, and as you can see here, like I mean in this example you don't have it, but a keyboard controller basically you can define keys to action. So if you define Q is a way to close the connection, what will happen is that the keyboard controller will push the action disconnect, then the actions consumer will translate disconnect to close the stream, and that means that the action, I think one of these two threads will die because the stream is closed, and then like the drone doesn't send any more data and you have this information. So one of those two die, and if one of those two die, then basically this is any dead will turn to false. That means you disconnect completely, and this one like it may fail, it doesn't matter. And then you join, but you join to timeout because you may have issues with joining, but yeah, that's kind of how it works. Now let's see what I've done so far. Let's say I go to video and I go to this one, and for example I can just load any video. So for example I can load this video. Wait, where is the video? It's like this video. Interesting. Code and video representation test, resources, test video, examples video. I think I can just put them. Ignore the old videos examples. Ignore the old videos examples and add better doc strings to image videos. So if I do just this, it should just load the video. Wait, Ultralytics is not installed. Do I care about Ultralytics? Activate parrot. Huh. No, I think I know what's going on. Yeah, so interesting. Yeah, this one is a bit annoying. Yeah, I need to install Ultralytics for this example. Oh, it's fine. Oh yeah, install polars, install everything, just fuck me backwards. I have a viewer. Hi. Or maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the viewer. Am I the viewer? I cannot tell. What the fuck is Luna? I have 13 followers. The fuck? Alrighty. Okay, so we're waiting for this shit to install. I'm not sure exactly why they have so many dependencies, but it is what it is, I guess. So it uninstalled Torch 9.0 to install Torch 9.1. Oh Jesus. Because of fucking Ultralytics. Alright, amazing. Alright, let's see if that works. Oh the fuck, view Ultralytics with YOLO set. It's like it's gonna... Okay. Where did it create that file? Config Ultralytics. Okay. YOLO settings. Anyway, so this is like the most basic, like it's a screen displayer. You can press space and you can do very basic stuff with it, like nothing fancy. But if you add what is it, like weights, paths, I think, right? Weights, paths, and you provide a semantic segmentation path. Basically what happens here is that you get semantic segmentation, and this is like a pre-trained network for drones, and how it maps to this thing here. Basically you have like a data producer that gets raw RGB frames, and you have another data producer, this PHG semantic data producer, that basically gets the main one and kind of extends it or like composes on top of it. And whatever it does is basically it's overwriting this function, which maybe I should rename to something else, getting the RGB frame, it's computing semantic segmentation from that RGB frame. It appends on the dictionary because you may have other keys that you care about, or maybe like information, and then you just add a semantic one here. And additionally, you have this screen frame callback, which is like a callback on the screen displayer. And if you have semantic segmentation, like you colorize it, now I changed the name of this function, semantic map to image. This one I don't think I need to do. Yeah, I should just right here, I think. And you concatenate them on the second axis, so that means you put it on the right. If I put it on the 0th axis, it will be below. And this is the same video player, like you can do the same actions, you can pause it and so on. Yeah, now, if you provide YOLO, this is why I had to install it, you can do weights path or YOLO, and you can get like a YOLO prediction. So let's see how that looks. Well, it doesn't really look, but if there was any prediction, like you would see it here. There's no prediction, I think. Oh, look, there is a small one. You can see it, or maybe it's not. I think we need to look for it a bit better. Hmm. Yeah, we need to add some debugging. Let's add some debugging. Because the poor YOLO doesn't have any debugging information, I think. For example, if lower the debug, no bounding box was produced. And also I think this one should produce all the bounding boxes, but this is a different discussion. Import lower. And I think I need more logs, so that means drone log level equals 2, which is enabling debug. Yeah, there you go. No bounding box was produced. Sad. Also get FPS when that happens. No bounding box was produced. It's kind of a spammy, right? So maybe let's change that a bit. I have this other function which I never tested. Is log debug IBVS, but you need like a start. Why do you need start? Not sure if this is gonna work. Maybe it will. No bounding box was produced. Yeah. I mean, at least it works like that. Let's take like a YOLO. Let's say YOLO GitHub download. I just want a checkpoint. Where can I get like YOLO 11? Yeah, where can I get YOLO 11? Just give me the files, man. Okay, man, give me the files. Where's the files? YOLO 11N. I think this is nano. And what's the score? That's bad score, right? This one is better score. Let's get this one. How big is it? 14 megabytes. Let's get the N models. Now the question is, can I load it? So let's say YOLO 11N. No bounding box was produced. Quite disappointing. I should put this confidence threshold 0.2. Oh look, you saw that? There was something over there. Look, I have like a bunch of bounding boxes now. Damn. Want all of them. So let's change this code so it like gives me a list of the box. Let's define box. Yeah, and I just want all of these that are so basically what I need to do is kind of let's have a breakpoint over there. There we go. And I have boxes. Alright, so I have all of them, but I also need like confidences, right? So boxes.conf. Is this how I do it? There we go. These are like the confident boxes. Boxes. Confident boxes. Good boxes. Cool. So now if I have I mean, yeah. Good boxes, and now these good boxes like kind of want int and to list. Yeah, I think so. Int and to list. Yeah. Return good boxes that means just to list basically, and the message produced goods. Boxes on boxes kept after push. Basically, and this is a list of 10 cells. Wonder if I change this to parrot. Will it understand that? Try it. Boxes. Kind of. It tries, but it's like work in progress. And what was the error? Oh, because now I changed the behavior from this bad boy. So if this and this, basically need to draw all the rectangles. So that's like, I need like a for loop now here. So for vbox in data, the vbox, and I need to do some shit like this. Vbox. Now let's see. Cool, so I've got like a bunch of bounding boxes here and there. I don't know exactly what they represent, but yeah, I have some frames per second, hopefully. Did my FPS thing just die? Where's my FPS message? FPS message got fucked. I fucked the FPS message somehow. How do I want to do like set default? Yeah. Oh, date time. This is how am I supposed to do it? I like it. Float and dict. This is key. Dicts. Oh, because I think it's the other order. Like, oh. Can I do like this? Of course I can. Now one was produced. Show me the FPS. Where is the FPS? There's no FPS anymore. Yeah, there's no FPS anymore, which is a bit disappointing. What happened to FPS, man? Disappointing. If I run without it, I think I have FPS. I should have FPS, yeah. Somehow this messes up my my FPS thing. The fuck. Start. Okay, I think this was a mistake. There you go. Now I have both of them. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. Okay, so I have that. Don't know exactly what objects it thinks it finds, but something. Now, I have this weights path YOLO. This one, and I also have this simulator videos, which I think in just this weights path YOLO. It doesn't. Oh, I think I need to. I need a new video. Hello? What? Interesting. Oh, because yeah, this is a new environment variable added. Video FPS equals 15. Because you cannot know the video FPS when you are reading. Because I'm reading frame by frame from the disk. It's not like an actual video. It's more like frame by frame. And then you need to kind of tell it, yeah, what's like the FPS of your shit, man. Fortunately, I don't think it works. I don't think I have to find the latest version. Bit annoying, but that's fine. I think it's FPS, but it's supposed to be the FPS. Now let's look at the bounding boxes here. There's one bounding box, bunch of other bounding boxes also. Like look at that one. Yeah. Threshold confidence. Tensor and string. What? Type equals float. How did it convert that to string? Doesn't work. The fuck? So, what the fuck? Oh, because I put one here. Oopsie. There's a bunch of bounded boxes. Also, this log functionality is very cool that I added. Like, I didn't think about it, but log debug every S. As long as you provide like a starting point, which is consistent, you add it to this dictionary thing. I think this is great. They should probably make it a underscore debug every S, right? So you can do logger dot debug every S. I think this would be really cool. Debug every S. How cool is that? Sometimes you want stuff to be logged, you know? Maybe you have like an else, like I can even provide like else debug all, else debug, yeah, some shit like that. Okay, so this is where I am right now. You will return all the boxes. Can you like to be honest, this shouldn't even be this is like a key. No, it's not a key. I mean, it is. It's a date time key. Yeah. The fuck? Oh, net mask splitter. Fuck. This is a mess. Used before assignment. Really? Really? Where it doesn't understand the syntax. It doesn't like it. Used before. It's not used before assignment. Wow. It actually is not. Right? Because this is evaluated first. This is correct, and I don't think Python global variable not assigned. What? Global variable not assigned. Yeah. It's just because I didn't want to write key on a different line. Wow, Python sucks. Can I record this to Python? For example, if I do a stupid script, py is also N. This one, it doesn't like this one, right? Okay. Violent. Yeah, look like it's broken. Violent. And just before a send. The fuck? What is it called? Like tertiary? Walrus. Yeah, there you go. I think this one is. There you go, yeah. Alrighty. Okay, so now here's the thing. I have this other network, double con. Why is it called double con? Because it's got like two convolutions, maybe. I have this other network which kind of is a unit as far as I understand. Mask attention. Cool. Wait. Okay. Where the fuck is the cat? Okay, so the last thing I need to do today is basically integrate this splitter network, which basically, as far as I understand, like converts my car, so the car that I'm trying to detect, if you see there is like a car, kind of basically what it needs. So that network is a helper for the YOLO network. It gives an ordering to the bounding box. So it kind of tells me what's like the top left and what's the bottom right. Always, it's like maybe I should draw it. The problem is that YOLO is not like rotational agnostic. And let me demonstrate what I mean with that. One second, I'm reading a message. Oof. Okay, so what this thing does basically is the following. So I have this YOLO. So basically, the way this algorithm that I'm working on, or at least I need to port, works is like this. So you have like a car here. Let's say I have a car. This is my car, right? And I'm like a drone, and I'm like a drone here. That's how do I control drone? Like I'm a drone. Okay, this is the worst drone. Maybe I need to like just fuck. This is a drone. This is my drone. Yeah, this is the drone, and this drone kind of looks at this. Kind of looks at the car, basically. Yeah. This is like the camera. Right? And like it knows that this is like 1, 2, let's say that these are like the bounding boxes. It knows like they are like this. But what if the drone was here? Maybe like what if the drone was here? Like, and it would watch this way, it would kind of look at this car and would say like, oh, this one is 1, this one is 2, because maybe they're backwards. So the question is, how do I maintain the ordering, right? And how this network does it is basically like, so for example, the YOLO network already just gives me 1 and 3. So the YOLO network gives me 1 and 3, right? Because you only need 1. So this is x, y, and 3. This is x, y. You only need 1 and 3, because then you can like project 2, and you can project 4 based on the x and y's of the other one. Because yeah, maybe I should just 3, 3, 1, 1, and this one is what? It's x3 and y1, right? And this one is x1 and y3. So you can project them, but the problem is between those two, between 1 and 3, what if it's 3 and 1? So you need like a differentiator to tell you this is the front and this is the back. And what that thing will tell you is that, okay, this bounding box is aligned to this front side, basically. And that's a segmentation network as far as I understand. So it will kind of do this. So this is your car. Yeah, this is 1, this is 3. And then you have like a segmentation network which kind of tells this is up and this is down. So that means 1 is in up and 3 is in down. Yeah. And it kind of matches the segmentation of the up and down network with the 1 and 3, and it like reverses stuff if it needs to. This is what I need to do. Basically, I need to take this, which is what the network is giving me, 1 and 3, or 3 and 1, like it doesn't tell me, and I need to do this based on the up or down. And this is the splitter network, it's called. This is the splitter network. Yeah. Now the problem is that in theory it's very nice. Now the code that does this is not nice. But we need to simplify the complexity. This is what we do here. We simplify. So let's try to simplify. And in order for me to simplify, basically let's do it like this. I have the net mask splitter here. Now let's just copy pasta the splitter my dick. Splitter my dick. Let's move it. Where is it on A? What's A? Splitter my dick. Yeah. Let's do that. And net mask splitter is this mask splitter net. And this is in one of these two. Am I right? Hold up. Mask splitter in. There you go. Splitter model. Okay, I have this thing. And you have the YOLO model, which is the other one. Of course, it's the other one. And I think this is the one I care about. Is reorder B box oriented, reorder bounding box to achieve a consistent front left. So this is, yeah, front left. I mean top left. Yeah, front left, top left. Why didn't you call it top left for fuck's sake? Front left. I mean it makes sense because you're talking about front and back. So front left is top left. But yeah, I think front left is a good. Yeah. Parents. Who the fuck is parents? But anyway. Find best target. Okay, so I need to take this code. Actually, before I do this, I still need to do the, or maybe not. Yeah, but I don't care about this yet. Like it tries to reorder, and I think this one will update the reorder bbox oriented function. So this code already tries to do it. I think in the original version they tried to do it and then they realized it's bad, so they trained the network. I think this is because like you have compute bbox oriented, which for some fucking. Okay. Wow, so they have this code which doesn't, because they just extend it. They just expand it. Okay, so reorder, find best target. So the only one that's not changed is compute bbox oriented. This one. I just love find contours. I mean, find contours is the best fucking function ever. Like, fuck! It's fine. We should... Alrighty, let's do. Oh my god, this one also have. I think this is the main one. So okay, let's copy paste. Okay, I will try to implement this crap. somehow. It's gonna be hard as fuck. Let's just call it main apply, okay? Out of target, I don't know, target, pass. No, for this one, target. It's a target. Okay, data class, frozen equals true. Data classes. Yes. Okay. Let's delete the dead code because seriously. What did I delete? Okay, so that's YOLO engine, and then on top of YOLO engine I have YOLO IBVS. I have YOLO IBVS, target IBVS, which is just target with more crap. Okay, so it's YOLO IBVS. Alright, and then you have mask splitter IBVS, which is like even more great stuff, but it's fine. Let's see. Okay. Mask splitter inference. We're just getting places, man. Which is okay. Mask splitter net. I think I have that one. Okay, I think I reached the bottom of the pit. Mask splitter net, I mean I have that one, right? Should I just... No, because that one is fine. It's not called like that? Oh, it is called like that, okay. Alright, mask split, this is mask splitter inference, which is this. Okay, great. Reorder, I don't even know. Torch compile. Oh, torch compile, man. So is this the 500 lines I need to do? Let's see. This is what happens when you don't refactor. It's already installed, so what? This one. Okay, so question: can I go to examples video? Do I splitter my dick? Can I do main? Can I do this? No. Oh shit. when your computer does noises, you know, you fucked up. Torch info. Oh, I got that one. Don't have any. Okay, which one is like the thing? This one, mask splitter engine IBVS. This one I think is the bad boy. I think there is a process. Oh, we'll see. X, F, call it engine, model path, splitter model path. Okay. Okay, so this is built on top of a YOLO model, and then it's also built on top of a splitter model thing. So let's do sys.arg. Sys. Okay. Print engine. Alright. Splitter model. Which is the splitter model is the question. As the best splitter sim mask splitter car high path. Low. This doesn't exist? No, it does. Is mask split No, it's not that one. Whoa, wait, it's that one. Okay. Phew. How big is it? 7 megabytes. I don't like it. Getting high already. Okay. Can I load them? Can I load them? I don't even know. Image. Okay, so now the question is, who the fuck calls these functions? Yeah, like, who the fuck? M. Detector. Find best target frame. Find best target frame. And none. Of course. So, is that what I need to do? Race equals engine.find best target frame none. Let's see what happens. Actually, let's do find best target. Let's do breakpoint here. Here. Try to understand what the fuck's going on in this code. Let's do this. 2, 3. Frame equals image reads. I have no idea if this is gonna work, but hopefully. Then the PNG. even fucking know. First of all, let's see if I can do that. I totally can do it. Okay. Python! Oh, it's cool. So I have an image and I even have like a car in the middle of it. Awesome. Cool. So let's try and run this crap. Not like I don't have PDBPP. PDBPP. Look at this. Oh yeah. Masks. Totally worked. Mask. 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 Oh, there you go. Add anything? Return anything? She's in my code. Where the fuck is this? This segment image. No, it's res. Okay, so it, what? Oh my god, it actually gave me the segmentation. I don't want the segment. It's fine. That's from OpenCV, I think. Yeah, what is this? Am I crazy? This is all I care about. Alright, and then I have like frame equals image draw rectangle. Oh no. Oh, I mean this proper, right? So this is top left. This is bottom right, because as you can see, like, this just makes match. Look, these ones are these ones and this with the, oh god, this is redundancy. I hate redundancy so much. So I need 0 and 2. Yeah. Color doesn't matter. 5, thickness 5. All right, look at that. Now, there's something to be said about the points, right? Okay, now I just need to cut the code. Is this used anymore? Not. Yeah, I kind of just need to cut everything now. Splitter, world model. Trying to compile it. It's fine, I'll do it, doesn't matter. So now I am on this thing. Now maybe I should git add main. Order to box. Visualize. Oh shit, I have a visualize here. Oh god. The fucks. Oh my god. Hold up. Oh. Why? Oh my god! Epic, because it does it again, doesn't it? Front, back. Okay. Do I even return this scrap somewhere? It would be nice if I did. Of course I don't. I fucking don't. I mean, this would have been nice to be returned. Am I crazy? Why are these not returned? In target I just front mask, back mask. Is that so much to ask for front mask, front mask, back mask, back mask. Maybe that front mask. I want to see the output of that crap. Oh, so using other people's code is definitely a challenge. Front mask. Okay. So yeah, it's like I don't know if this is gonna work, but maybe it tries to work. It totally worked, guys. Go figure. The fuck? Wait, it actually drew some shit on top of it. Oh no, it actually fucked it, look. Interesting, so it did something. So look, it did crap on it. It crapped, it shit on my image. Right? Somewhere it craps on it. Like it spews this blue gelatin. You would expect that this function takes like a frame and returns the result, right? No. It also fucks your image. Look, it fucks my... Why? Dude, stop making side effects. Stop making side effects. It's not the way to do it. Just return the crap and call it again. Like image ad segmentation or some shit. So hard to work with this code, man. Just because it like does things so differently than I would. It's fine. We got this. We got this. It's fine. Not everybody writes code in the same way. It's fine. So I need to figure out exactly where it fucks the image first, because I don't like that it just put that fucking that blob. No, okay. The blob is fine. Okay. Note this also side effects the image and adds the segmentation on it to remove. This is not fine. Where does that even happen? Segment image, maybe this is where it happens. The frame, image to be segmented. My cat is crying. Cicho ciekawica. Cicho ciekawica. Cicho ciekawica. Cicho ciekawica. Cicho ciekawica. I'm curious where it updates it. Annotated frame. Yeah, I think here, annotated frame. Draw boxes, yeah. I think around here it fucks it up. Yeah, my cat has priority. Asks for scratch, I have to provide scratch. I mean, what's the alternative? Me figuring out this code? Yeah. No, the cat has priority, I'm sorry. Yeah. All right, let's go back to my. So I wonder if I cannot just. What if I just do dot copy here? I think I can. Just copy it. And I think this will work. Yeah, there you go. Now. There's a problem with that, because now, though maybe I have masks is XY. Is this like, what's this? Let's add weighted. This is like image blend. I think it is blend. Yeah, and you have overlay. And I think overlay is segmentation color. Not segmentation color. It's like this blue. Okay. Oh wow. This is quite weird. I mean, I see why. I'm sure it is okay. I don't know why this was like this. Overlay. And overlay is that. But on mask bool, and mask bool is binary mask. Binary mask is process mask. And process mask, what is it? It's just this crap. Mask confidence. Oh, because no. Masks, data. We already have masks. You already have results mask. Didn't even store the results. Detect. This is the YOLO stuff. And I return. Yeah, return. Oh no, this is results. I think that's fucked up. R results return. Okay. And is this? Yeah, it is. And the result is false. Why? I don't even know how to process this code. Jesus. Okay, so I have a problem that I cannot figure out yet. Not sure. So I'm not sure if the segmentation is based on the bounding box or is like a different thing outputted by YOLO, and this is a problem, I think. Yeah, quite a problem, right? Like it's okay. I removed that, but there's not a bounding box. Like, as much as you want to look at it, there's not a bounding box. Like, it's more than a bounding box. I need a small break because this is like giving me a bit of it's annoying. I mean, it's clear that besides the bounding box, YOLO returns something more, which is then passed to this network. That's the only explanation I have. Yes, what about the mass confidence? Is that in the code or not? I wonder if this works. Where is my visualize mass? Oh my god. Model. What's this mass splitter inference crap? Splitter model. What's the chance of this working? Oh! Nici mai am spus să understand automat. Am I stupid that I was expecting like 2 classes? front and back. Why do we have two predictions? Yeah, so I'm a bit confused about that part. So this find best target is overwritten like 3 times to the point like it doesn't even matter anymore. Like, okay, so let's just delete this one because it doesn't matter. And find best target, also this one doesn't matter, I think, right? Yeah, doesn't matter. I don't know what exactly they wanted to do, but not that. Okay, great. Okay, so we have that target segment image. Is segment image like defined multiple times? No. Cool. No, draw boxes. Oh, draw boxes. Okay. Process mask. YOLO mask to. Okay, so this shit is here. No, the problem is this is YOLO engine. Okay. Detect. Oh, detect. No. Okay, I think all of this can be moved here. And on this. And this one, fuck you. Confidence threshold. Okay. Find best target. Find best target. Okay. There's also this side crap that I need to split. So this still works. Deleting. Run segmentation on image using YOLO. Returns both the annotated image and the first annotated frame. So YOLO returns segmentation too. Is that true? Let's see. ChatGPT. Cămița, ce face acolo? Am mâncat din aia. Cănița aia. Cănița. Sorry, my cat is trying to eat the beef jerky. I couldn't swallow. I know. Okay, so the question is, does YOLO return a segmentation of each mask of each object? Amazing. So there is results masks data. So results dot mask dot data, which is XY coordinates. Oh my coordinates. Okay, cool. So we have masks also. That's interesting, to be honest. Binary mask greater than 0. Yeah, but binary mask, you have like okay, mask, process mask. You still need to go through some confidence somewhere. Mask and what's mask confidence? Who the fuck gave you mask confidence? Yeah, who are you? 0.5. Which is different than bounding box confidence, which is here 0.75. So you have a mask confidence and you have a confidence threshold, which is box confidence. Of course. Segmentation. Amazing. And I guess the model, what does it needs this mask. Okay, so it's, yeah, I need to update my code so I also get the mask, because I didn't get the mask. Nope, I didn't get the mask. So the mask. So if I do YOLO 11n, I don't know what the fuck. Hey, if I do this, test video. I don't have the I only have the bounding box. I need the mask also. Not on this. Oh my god. Oh, this results frame. Frames. If I do frames, yeah, this only gives me bounding boxes, which is not what I need. I need the segmentation too. Well, let's add the segmentation too. Alright, so let's do this. YOLO data producer. How do I know? How can I know if certain YOLO supports application or not? Task. YOLO model YAML get. Breakpoint. So breakpoint time. Segment. Amazing. Mask threshold. Box threshold. Amazing. Now you see the problem, because now my shit returns like 5 things. List. What can I do? Maybe if you give it to me, I give it to you. It's a bit annoying because yeah, but because like it's a bit annoying because I don't know how to do this because like a model is supposed to give me why the fuck? Because it's trained on that crap. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. I think I need to do this. Results, list results. Tralitism engine import queries. Okay. Compute VBox. It is also stupid because now I can get bounding boxes and segmentations that are not consistent with each other, can I not? Yeah. See why? Because I also need good segmentations here now. Except YOLO model doesn't support segmentation. We only use this. Holy. I used to return like two things and it's a bit annoying. Yeah, like goods, segmentations. Yeah, I also need this, right? I like this one. I just don't like it. Colors. Confidence threshold. Oh, because I... It's not point. Doi. Voilà. Box threshold. Mask threshold, voilà, mask threshold. Tapare. Although the music is crap, I'm listening to some crap music right now. So it's not. Cat. Yeah. I wanna feel, I wanna feel. Perfect. Support the types if upgrades back else. And the fault is my own. I wanna feel, wanna hear, what I thought was never real. Come on, give it up. There you go. Good boxes. Good segmentations. Len. Good boxes. Good segmentations. Good. Yes, I have good segmentations, so my god. How many are there here? Then one. Okay. Splitter my dick. Best conf index. Okay. Mask. Resize. Hold up. So this thing, where is my is the box. Okay, it's a box. I get it, it's a box. It's a box of some fucking shape. And it's got like... What the fuck are these things? Why does it look like this? Shape. Good segmentation. I don't understand. What do you mean good segment? What the fuck? What type of thing is this? Oh my god, it's a... What? Okay, data.shape. There you go. Oh, because it's like XY. Okay. I'm getting there. So we got like X in the original shape. Masks. So you can like you can do this thing, which is interesting. Let's put it like that. But you also have data, which I'm more of a fan of. But yeah, masks. It's nice. Da? Da, alo. taking a small break, and we'll be back very soon. Yeah, I think I have an idea on how to do this, because like this, I mean, it's the answer, but to be honest, this is not NumPy, right? Yeah, CPU NumPy. Yeah, let's get this, and this is fine. Where the fuck is it? Process mask CPU, and then I mean it does resize when I want resize, and then this one here is interesting. I think I think that's fine. So how do I good segmentations, yeah, and then it's also greater than greater or equals, just greater than what about VBox threshold, what about the other threshold, confidence threshold, it's also greater, okay, so it's me that put greater or equals, but in reality it's just greater. And then I have like greater self.mask threshold, and then you just do .cpu.numpy. This is the good segmentations. I think I can just do this here. Okay, so these are the good segmentations, and to be honest, yeah, these are the good segmentations, and I think that's it. If you want more than that, it's up to you, to be honest. And you resize it yourself. Note, those segmentations are not resized, as you may not care about all of them. You resized. Okay, and I do that. That means I can go to this bad boy here. Okay, this bad boy. And very cool. Masks and float. What's CPU? Yeah, I think there's some. Because good segmentations is like masks, list, masks. Okay, I think this is a breakpoint. That's an error. Oh, because I did that. Hold on. I think I'm getting into image blend very soon. Mhm. Oh, okay, cool. Well, this is a bit annoying. Stop. Okay, so there is something there. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I think I need image blend. Look at it, how easy it is. Alpha, else alpha. Well, space number. Fuck. Keep dims equals true. I think this is what I Okay, all segmentations. Okay. Okay. What if this just works? Am uitat să menționez și color. I think it was 0 to 100, right? I saw something like that. Segmentation color. It's a bounding box, yeah. I think I also need like box color or okay, what didn't you like? Oh, that one you didn't like. So first of all, keep this didn't work. Oh, I know why. Because it's this, but it's this. Resize. Alpha. Well, image band requires an alpha. alpha equals 1. Oh, oh. It's an interesting situation. Yeah, I think this is like image paste. Yeah, I think it's like image paste. It's a different function. And these segmentations. Yeah, I think image paste is not image blend. Image paste. It's a different function. To be honest, all of them should have this assert. Just fuck off. Anything that's not this. și shape trebuie să fie același de ok. Okay. So basically what I need to do is the following. I need to do mask equals image2 equals 0, 0, 0. And I think I need to do result equals image1 or mask plus mask plus image2 times not mask, right? And they blend more like okay. So it's like mask. How does it look? Kind of crazy. It looks crazy. See that? Like it looks a bit crazy, doesn't it? It looks blended. Why is it not like a perfect green? So weird actually. Oh, like shape, I think. Wait, what? What shape? Yeah, first of all, I think I need image the sound equals yeah, I barely erronated it, so it's sound minus to be honest, I think it's better if I do it like sound minus I think this is right. Axis equals minus oh yeah, looks perfect. Nice. Holy shit. What the fuck is going on? Man, it's like I'm attacked by the devil. What the fuck is this? Holy fuck. Alright, it didn't work. Shit, man. Let's do it like this. And sound minus equals 0. To be honest, I think it's the same shit, but maybe it's not. Oh, hello. It is correct. I don't know what kind of satanic shit I did earlier, but now it's okay. Okay, we have a segmentation map. And if I want only the top, only box ball, they're not sorted, are they? I mean, maybe they are. Amazing. Something went wrong on our end. What? Is this anywhere? I put this by mistake. I guess I put it by mistake. I really need to add some tests to this splitter method, of course. So, still, like you see that this blob is slightly different than my blob. Isn't that a bit annoying? I think I should run with my blob. You know, what would my blob say? Yeah, because now, I mean, see the funny part is now that my code is a bit annoying. Right? Because now I have all this fucking crap that needs to run. In reality, all I care is about this fucking function. If I go to YOLO data producer, compute YOLO. I mean, as you can see, compute YOLO. So YOLO data process, it doesn't really matter. All this fuck is useless. It's like, just put anything in there. Can you even instantiate this crap? The data channel apparently. Which I need to support the types and I need RGB and I need okay. And I need this fucking crap to not that one, but the third fucking crap. Yeah, I think I was on the right crap. I need read image. Yeah, and I also need like wait, this is wait that this is no main 2 main okay and 29 is streaming. Oh my god, it's only a connection. Oh, okay, cool. So ora si possiamo do ponto compute frame. Ultralytics, man, ultralytics. Oh, ultralytics. Just 1 second, you don't. And it fucking fucks with you. So, can I do this here? Just leave me alone. Okay. What is it here? Because I have the screen display crap, which is basically this. Yeah, to be honest, I don't care about B-Box. I mean, cool, but this one also, I mean, I kind of segmentation in data. Okay, B-box segmentation. It's different. Why is it different? Oh, it's fucking different. Look at it. Fuck. Okay. It's annoying actually. Okay, I want like this. There is a thresholds. I don't fucking know. It's not the thresholds. Oh, it's torch sigmoid. Oh my god, it's torch sigmoid. What the fuck? Wait, no, this is a different thing. No, this is a different thing, sorry. Yeah, this is the one that I care about. Nearest. And I support nearest. Where's symmetry says? Of course I support nearest. Yeah, I think I need to take a break soon. Something is completely wrong. So like segmentation color is not proper. I feel like these ones are not binary. Something is gone. Oh. without doing anything. So I don't care more like about this. Engine dot segment image frame equals frame. Draw copy. Okay, I understand annotated. Am I crazy? What? Cannot tell if it's the same shit or not. I mean, how could I even tell? Well, first of all, I think I should just keep all of them. Am I stupid? Keep all. So, I delete. Oh, I think it's time for me to take a break. Yeah. It's definitely time for me to take a break. Looks cute though. Tight. And I'll get to it eventually, just I need to grind a bit more. It's a bit of a grinding process. Anyway, robotics, bro. Robotics.